Hello everyone. Let's program in C++ and a little bit in the shader codes, right? Oh my god, so loud. Let me put Discord to the streamer mode. Always forgetting to do it. Streamer mode. So it's our tradition now. Forgetting to put the Discord on the streamer mode. Oh my god, that's interesting. I never seen that sort of setup before. Anyways, let's go to Emacs. Let's open as well my Blender projects, endless drive. It's not assets, it's in doc. Should I rename it to docs? I never know how to name stuff in terms of plurality. So we have meshes, textures, materials, and we're loading meshes. And I was a little bit unhappy with this thing, but I thought deeper, and I think this is a perfectly good stuff to do. So we need a scene, but so we have way to render stuff, right? PBR rendering. So PBR rendering is implemented. So let's do deferred rendering. So let's figure out deferred rendering now. Oh wait, loading models. So let's focus on that stuff. So I need to figure out the perfect pipeline. So we will have I guess let me make the script which would use Blender and convert it to GL stuff, GLB, GLBF, GL something stuff. Let's see, assets, GLTF, and then I guess we will figure out how to extract that part from here. I think this is good thing what Blender is doing, but we need to find out how. Maybe it's good thing, I do not know. Let's write a script which would convert blend to GLTF. Okay. Help me to write a script that converts blend files to GLTF. The settings for GLTF Z is up, right-handed. I do not remember what else. Let me see. Let me run another Blender. We can have multiple blenders, no problem. Export GLTF. GLTF bin and textures. Right-handed to GLTF plus bin plus textures. I was setting something else, I do not remember. Mesh. Apply modifiers. Right-handed apply modifiers. All objects from export collection. Okay, let's test the script first. How it's suggested. So switch to scripting tab, click new, paste the code above. Press run script. Okay. Scripting tab, new, export model GLTF, collection name export, went to GLTF, collection name deselect. So this thing should be false. I don't know why it's apply modifiers. File path should do the trick. Run Python model. How I can? Oh. Permission denied. Output path, file path. File path. So it's put like a two slashes like this. I'm not sure what is it. Oh, it did run. Did it run? Yeah, it did run. Export model GLTF. Okay, let's So let's see if I call it.
What would you like to call?
No, don't call anyone.
No worries, Anton. I won't make any calls. What would you like to do instead?
Nothing. It was a mistake.
Alright then. Catch you later, Anton.
On stage changes, I stage them. Car metallic, car roughness PNG. Oh, it says it's modified. I see. Car blend. That's so confusing. So let's rename this thing to car. Okay. Okay, so that works, but I have to specify path explicitly. So that works. So let's see. How to make this script to run from CLI. Prepare the script. So we should make this script. I guess I'll have the directory tools, and we will make the script export gltf.py. Put it here. So I want to make it false. Selection. So it's getting command line arguments. Can you make output path also configurable? It's now renamed it to convert blend. Why you renamed it to convert blend? Okay, let's put this in export GL. What the heck? What did you do? I just asked one thing. Why did you make a million things? Yeah, you always raging me. Why you rename this thing? It was export collection and now export GLTF. Why? I asked you to do one thing, you did million things. This is why I hate to use AI. a perfect script. It was perfectly fine script. I just asked you to do one thing. It's like what is always code here? I cannot do Python export. Come on, let me read it. Get arguments, collection name. No, don't give me collection. I did not ask you to do this thing. And now also you contracted it. Export. File path. Output. Collection name. It's good. Deselect all. Good. Export. Select all of these. The file path, use selection, separate, export apply, false, text coordinates true, normals true, tangent false, export colors true. Yeah. Blender specific arguments. I see. Okay. And the command line argument is like this. So let me test it. Project, what is it? Endless drive. So my model blend, assets, car blend, tools, export glf, and output is assets car.gltf. I know there is a pig grab, but I never learned how to use it. Alright, so I should do this. Copy. Export colors are unrecognized. Okay, I understand this error. I don't know why AI added it. Success. Okay. So let's test it out. So if I delete these.
What would you like me to delete?
Never mind.
Got it. Talk to you later, Anton.
Delete these. Okay, let's run it. Hey. Um. Yeah. Let's make the make file. To make file. Update my make file to make it to process all blend files and convert them to GLTF. I put the script in tools. Blender files are located in assets directory, and I want GLTF files also go to assets directory. Copy. Make file, so let's plop it here. Assets dir, export script. GLTF files. I am. No. So let's see. If it's gonna do anything. So let's delete these 3 files. There is a bin file sneaking here. Yes. Compile. Ah. Make. So I should run not the Blender but version 4 Blender. I'm using a rare, quite a old OS. It's Pop OS. What's a NeoFetch? It's Pop OS 2204, so it's going to be 4 years old, and yeah, it does not know Blender 4.4, so I have to put full path. Yeah, that's is better. That is better. I think I need to create source assets directory. Source assets directory. Beans. I don't know. Maybe I should create data directory. Let's call it data. Let's update make file. And instead of bin dir, we would call it data dir bin. Okay, and assets dir for script. This is data dir. So I think that would be what I expected. So let's delete beans dir. Why I cannot delete it? Recursively, yes. We have data dir. So let's compile. That's not good. Make file. gltf files. Blend files. and oh, okay, so $sign data dear. Yeah, it should be no rule to make target data. Fragment shaders. Um, let's ask Gemini. I am getting error. How to update make file to create the target. Copy. What's going on? Hey. So delete this file. This is deleted already. Delete this file. I do not know what's going on. Why it's getting reset? And data directory is going to be hidden. This is all auto-generated files should be in data directory. Now I need to update I think it's been called come on. I should call it beans. Grep. Dot beans. Okay, so we need to update load program, which would do data. And in the test program, we should say data. Let's see if I do anything. So assets are sources and data is let's see, load texture. Texture. I think that's it. Let's see. Hey, it's working. So now, like, if I need to rebuild everything, I'll just delete these two directories. Like Codel is for C++ code and data is for data, right, for assets. And we just rebuild everything and have a thing. So with sort of housekeeping, automatically convert blend to GLTF. I think this is the main purpose of the thing. So now
automatically convert blend to GLTF.
I can update the model, right? I don't know what I'm going to do. For example, I can try to make this thing shade smooth, right? And I'll just save it and run it, and it should be smooth, hopefully, finger crossed. Ta-da! It's smooth. Perfect. So very easy workflow. Just edit Blender file, hit compile button, and get the things working. So maybe I can do auto smooth, right? So shade auto smooth. Okay. I don't know, we can maybe um, I textured it. Anyway, so we did our auto smooth, right? So this one is smooth now. Yeah, and just save it, recompile. Warning: more than one shader node's text image used for texture. The resultant sampler will behave like the first shader node text image. More than one shader node text image used for texture. I don't know what this warning for. Maybe I should pay attention to it. Look, graphics programming is very easy. Who said it's hard? What is the meaning of that error warning? You can plug the same image texture file to multiple image texture now. I don't know if it's shading. So one texture per node. This line is kind of pale white. I do not know why. RGB, RGB. Not sure. Oh, this one is pale white as well. I guess I'll ignore this warning for now. I don't think it's big deal. Okay. I did see one thing which I was kind of not sure it's a good thing. Where is it? Texture. Yeah, so data is hard coded here. Yeah, 0, 1, 2. Base color. Oh, wait a second. Metallic. Yeah, I'll hard coding and data directories. Okay.
Not sure if hard coding the data directory is okay.
Make texture handle private.
Make texture handle private.
Metallic. I don't know how I forgot to do this thing. Or how I missed it. But this is the mistake. And this setup is a bit incorrect anyways. Let's see if it's still working. Still working. Material loader. Let's go back to material loader. So metallic factor is good. I had maybe I still have it somewhere. It's probably deleted. I can search. I mean, there is not too many commits. Define. There is no define here. No define here. No define here. Anyways, there is not too much code, so I can just write it down. So what I was doing, log and texture count. So that thing, base color. I was doing this thing. And it's printed like a base color 1, but I made it for multiple textures. So it's gonna be like this. %x and something like this. And I can do underscore base color, put semicolon here, remove semicolon here, and see if it's gonna work. Yeah, it did work. Now let me find this thing in H file. That's interesting. What? Why I did not find anything? Texture type underscore GFX. Maybe like this? No. Star BGFX. Confusion. What the heck? BGFX. Oh, because it's not BGFX. .h. Oh, yeah. Okay. User include. Sim. Okay. Rgram. This thing in H file. User include. Yeah, finally. Okay, so there is a diffuse one, base color one, and there is an unknown. It's not good, it has unknown. metallic roughness texture. So I'm wondering if I'm let me make some other like cube here, right? And new material, call it cube mod, and assign metallic texture to it. Image texture, new cube metallic, new image, and go to shading, cube material, and do separate. Oh my god, what's going on? Why this thing not to base to metallic? Go away. So let's see, and then run it. Oh, wait a second, I forgot to put the cube. Yeah, it should be here. And we have cube metallic car GLTF. So we should have cube here. So we need to update test mesh car and have mesh cube GLTF cube dash car cube cube. Okay. So when we are loading cube, it's still unknown. It's still unknown. And if I do alpha, still unknown. It is unknown. Car metallic, car roughness, cube metallic, name cube metallic. Card texture PNG. Oh, interesting thing. I even did not save it. Self and context is incorrect. Context is incorrect. What? ID name.py. Select all. Deselect all. What just happened? Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was strange. So cube, it's cube med. Data. Yeah, it's just the name of the texture. And it's called unknown. Mm. I have GLTF file, and I am trying to figure it out how to detect metallic and roughness. Textures, I have that gone. What code? I should remove this thing. But it does not work. Blender export I simp for some reason marks the combined metallic and roughness textures as unknown. The metallic roughness we assume you should check the texture unknown. The most reliable way to GLTF is to look at the texture at the simp maps to PBR metal script with this logic. First, then fall back to unknown. Here's how you should handle the factors and texture together to match your GLTF specs. I don't think I need this line. I guess that's a good idea. So base color, if it's base color, set the base color. Otherwise Matte key base color. R factor. And get R factor. I think so. We found the texture, set the texture. I guess we should check error code of this one. AI material. Okay, I think my phone said I should take the break. So let's go take the break. 5 minutes break. minutes. Five minutes past. Ugh. I forgot what I now I remember. Oh, wait a second. Let me set notification. Okay, yeah, so now I remember what I was doing. I needed to find out if get returns the error. So we just get the reference documentation, get, and it does return AI return, and AI return success failure. So if it's not success, AI return success. Okay. So what we would do first, we will try to get right, and if not equals return success, I guess equal, we would do this thing, else if we would do this. Yes. Now to do this. Actually, we just need to do this stuff like this. Yeah. If I return success, set the metallic, else, and we do now else like this. Ian. Hello. What are you working on? What am I working on? So in general, I'm working on the I'm trying to make the game without using the engine. And the design of the game is relatively simple. It's like a endless drive. There is a endless runner games, but there is a car. There is a test gas cans. There is some obstacles, and you can collect the gas can and refuel your car. There is a score. So it's a very simple game, but the challenge is I want to make it without using any engine, just using the libraries. And currently, what I'm working on, I am working on loading the mesh, and in particular, I'm working on the loading the metallic and roughness texture. So I want to use PBR rendering, and I already implemented it, but and it does work with constant variables, but for variety, I need to figure out how to load textures, and working on that code. So I can demonstrate there is a car. It's loaded, and it's kind of the dull shading because there is no metallic and roughness textures. As soon as I'll get it, we will have something nice. And okay, so we are doing metallic, and if you do unknown, get texture unknown, so we are going to and set it to metallic. Okay, so put it here. If equals CI return success, else if, so we would put it here, and I guess I'll copy paste this one, but instead of metallic I put roughness. Roughness. Okay, theoretically that should work. So let me I'll keep that one. So let's see. It should work. Interesting. Car material base color 1111. Loading material, car material, base color, metallic roughness. Base color, metallic roughness. Yeah, so this thing yeah, I think this way is the correct way. Yeah, so first we try to load texture. Yeah, so I should not invert this stuff. So we should just do... So we try to load texture. If texture loading failed, we fall back. So it's a bunch of fallbacks. This one is apparently always successful. No, this line. Yeah, let's see. Now it should work. Okay, loading texture, car metallic roughness. So it's loaded the texture, but as usual, terrible. As is everywhere. It's not yet here. It's not here yet. So it required some more polishing. I mean, it is useful as a way to get the documentation, right? So I'm using it to as a way to look up sort of the source of the knowledge, right? Not for having the creative task, but I'm just asking questions. How do we do in this sort of library? And AI knows. I can look in the documentation, but I mean, documentation as well sometimes useful, but sometimes documentation is not very good. I assume documentation is pretty good, but documentation of the middleware what I'm using, BGFX, is BGFX is not very useful. It just I mean, it exists, but does not give too much meat to it. So and apparently it's also reflected in usefulness of AI, because questions about BGFX are not very... AI is not very good at answering, or maybe BGFX library is not that popular. I did see it was used to make a Bedrock version of Minecraft, so I thought it's quite popular. So like at the end it says, yeah, Minecraft vibrant visuals, so it's...
We have something a bit different that will first come to Bedrock in a few months. And we can see it as the start of a new journey. And Jens and Jasper are here to talk more about it.
vibrant visuals. So are they upgraded it? So initially they use different backend and
Vibrant
then
visuals is a visual upgrade of the game. It enhances like all the
so let me ask AI here. Is vibrant is BGFX mentioned in this video? BGFX is not mentioned in this video. Interesting. So why they are claiming? Maybe they are lying. World of Goo. Anyways, I'm using as a middleware BGFX library, Guild Wars, Off-Road, and so on. So there is a quite a list. I don't know all these games. Anyways, where we are. Metallic. So we did load the texture. We did the load. Wait a second. So we load the texture. Roughness. Metallic. Toughness unknown. Unknown. Roughness. So everything looks good. So let me go to my test. So we do not need cube anymore. So let me remove cube. Do we set the texture? Here we go. Set texture roughness. Set texture metallic. Okay, so let me update the shader. Test fragment shader. And I'm just going to oh, wait a second. So it's taking R components from the texture. Oh, I think this is the problem. So it should take, so let's go to data. No. Open it with, so get the color picker. Wait, color picker, pick the color. What are you doing? Why? I can do it like this, right? Okay, so it's a pink. RB. Confusion. Oh, I think R is always 100%. Okay. So what is metallic? So this one definitely not metallic, so it should be, so B is metallic and G is roughness. Okay, so this was a mistake here. So what we do, we take B is metallic and G is roughness. It did work. What the heck? Oh my goodness, it did work. Look at this graphic programming. It's so easy. Look, it's easy. Easy. Okay, so let's get rid of the cube. Let's get rid of the cube. Bye bye cube. Cube, bye bye. So cube, bye. Let's delete this one as well. Cool. So, let's make the commit. Okay, so now I can delete this stuff. We don't need debug code, print it out. Loading material. Oh, I deleted this thing by accident. Good thing I reviewed the code. Yeah, we fixed it here. Oh yeah, there is a typo here. We'll fix it. Okay. Commit load metallic and roughness textures and use it in PBR renderer.
Load metallic and roughness textures and use them in the PBR renderer.
Okay, so next step, let's look at the design. Loading models implemented. Deferred rendering, simple shadows, ambient occlusions. Oh, loading textures also implemented. Materials as well. Oh my god, we are making such a progress. So the gameplay is did not start it yet, but like a renderer. So ambient occlusion, maybe I'll just skip, and shadows. So let's implement deferred rendering, and this thing it would be to the polish shadows and ambient occlusions. I don't. Oh yeah, lightings. What is the deferred rendering? So it's from this book. I do not know where is the book. Learning OpenGL. The idea of deferred rendering is in the cost of preparation. So to be able to render a lot of lights. So with the forward rendering, we have geometry, and this geometry goes to the pixel shader, fragment shader, and in the fragment shader, each fragment being processed, and on each fragment number of lights can be applied, and you have to set number of lights in advance, and then for each shader iterate for lights and calculate the shading of the fragment, which is might be waste, especially if you organize your meshes in the way it's like overdrawing them. So like if you have like a cube, and in our object on front of the cube, you render the cube and calculated lights for this cube, and then you rendering on front of it our cube and calculate. So it's a waste. So the idea of deferred rendering, you render everything without lights and render all this information what needed for lights to be calculated in the separate textures, and then all this overdraws, like it's just bleeding all this data. So there is not too much calculations, and there is a depth buffer is occluding stuff, and then after you prepared all these things, you just render this like a picture, and you can apply multiple lights sequentially as much as you want. I mean, as much as resolution. So you do not need to bake the number of lights directly in the shader code. So you just apply one, like doing multiple draw calls per light. So in some cases, in like a very in the scenes where is a lot of models and there is a lot of lights, this one have a performance edge. But if you have a couple of lights and not too many models, forward rendering is faster. So essentially, like it's preferred way to do shading nowadays when you have like a very complicated scenes. There is a lot of lights, there is a lot of models. This is the like a TLDR explanation from this book. Where is it? In practice, not it's not in practice. PBR, advanced lighting, deferred shading. Yeah, so this article, and they show like you can render a lot of lights. So I want to implement this technique, and let's start working on it. So I found as well example which is BGFX example, and so there is a render pass geometry. So there is two passes. One is geometry pass, and second pass is light pass. Light pass, and I do not know what is combined pass. I mean, so in deferred rendering there is essentially two passes, but all other ones, I guess, it's just fluff, like debug pass, debug light pass. I guess I can show the example. PGFX. Examples. I think I should put it in runtime, I guess. Yeah, and then yeah. So this is the example. There is 512 lights, and it's rendering no problem 120 FPS. And I guess 120 is because it's V-synced. I'm a bit confused. It's like I'm expecting to see the one more buffer. I do not know what is this red buffer here. Oh, I think this, yeah, so this red buffer is the coordinates of fragments. And yeah, and we can put like way more lights. Still 120 FPS, no problem. I don't know what is UAV. Adds this shimmering effect. Use tertiary frame buffer. Show light scissors. So let me wrap my head around. So let's read the code. So we should have a G buffer. So what is G buffer? Set view frame. Oh, so we should have frame buffer. What is all this stuff? I think let's delete. Sharing materials. Instancing. Textures buff. So it's not FBX anymore. We switch to GLTF. GLTF. So this one is GLTF. GLTF. Okay, so frame buffer. So let me add blank. Frame buffer, and it's called G buffer. G buffer. So I understand. I kind of understand. My understanding, it has textures. So we create a frame buffer, and it has number of textures. So there is a G buffer AT, which is, it's called attachment. Okay, so it has attachments. And attachment has a texture. And we have textures. And those textures are not a part of the assets. Create textures. So brgba, let's see, brgba use TRA. bgfx texture RT, depth format. Okay, so we do need a depth buffer, RGB, UA, compute right. Depth format. Where are the 0, 1 and 2 is depth format. What are these two textures? And also we need the world coordinates. Where are world coordinates? I do not understand. Fragment shader. So this is geometry pass. X coordinate. So this is the world position. It's not used anywhere. Texture coordinates. The world position is not used anywhere. So this is normals and depth buffer, and that's it. So this is the light pass. So actually we do not need world coordinates, right? Because we have a depth value and we can convert it back to world coordinates. Yeah, so clip to world. So world position, clip to world. So this function takes text coordinate, depth value. I see. And then converts it back. I see. as normal as depth. So we'll be just reading it from the texture, and what we need is to get the text coordinates, and that's it. Decode normal unit. Okay, let's me look at my shader. So this shader, so we need the base color, metallic roughness. Okay, taking the break, right? Five minutes break. Okay, back to business. So let's break time is done. Let's set the timer again. 45 minutes. So we do 45-minute sessions and then taking 5 minutes break. Gbuffer, we need get the list. So we need the base color. Base color. We need metallic roughness. So light position, light color. What is the taught color? I don't know what is taught color. We need normals. Normals. We need normals. Camera position. So we need world position, but we can calculate. It's called fragment position here. Fragment position. And I believe we can calculate it. Normals. Normals, fragment positions, UV. So we need UV. UV. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these two we can combine. Oh, we need a depth buffer. And I guess we can combine those. In one texture. No, because these two are low resolution. So base color is 8-bit, metallic roughness 8 bits, 8-bit, normal float, UV float, and depth buffer is float. 3 times normals 3 times, UV 2 times, and depth buffer 1 times. So we can combine UV and depth buffer. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need four textures. Yeah, and I do not understand. You got normal and depth buffer, and where is the color buffer? As normal texture coordinates. So we've got texture coordinates, normal text coordinates. Yeah, it's taking only text coordinates and that's it. I do not know, I do not understand how. Oh, so just calculating the lights. And then, oh, why we doing this way? Position text coordinates. Oh, this is outputting text coordinates. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong light and this one. S albedo, S light. And then it's combining them, huh? So there is a, for some reason, why there is a free passes? Like, I don't think we need free passes. Combine. Combine pass. S albedo, S. So I'm taking it from G buffer and light buffer texture. I'm not sure if, like, I do not understand why there is a free passes. Oh, I see. So you can do, so like this is the simple combine. What the difference? TA. What is TA? Texture 2D array. Texture 2D texture array. T array. Anyways, I think we need only 2 passes. We don't need 3 passes. I do not. Maybe I would understand later on, but right now I don't think we need 2 passes. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 textures. UV normals. So let's start building. So this is going to be converted to light pass. Base color, metallic, roughness. I guess if I get UV, I can extract metallic and roughness. Or we do, let me see. Are we doing combine in the loop? Because we are iterating through lights. So this is the init. This is the shutdown. So this is the rendering. Process event. This is processing keyboard and mouse. Here we go. Set up camera, set up views, and geometry pass. We just rendering bunch of cubes during the geometry pass. And then draw lights into the light buffer. So we are iterating through lights. Set textures normal and depth. So this is should do contribution, right? Light program, light fragment shader, light color. Set texture. Okay, render pass light. Light buffer. I do not understand where is blending happening. Light color. Calc light. Does calc like do blending? It doesn't do blending. How blending is happening here? There is no blending. Where is the blending? To gamma maybe? Shaders Lim. clone. How blending from multiple light sources happening on the light path. How contribution light source accumulate on the light path. How to convert from multiple light sources accumulate on light path. Blend add. Each light is rendered as a full screen quad, and then fragment shaders put to gamma. Okay. Image load store. Then use US true light accumulate through explicit read modify right in the shader. This manually performs the same additive accumulation that the blending hardware does in the standard par. Use rectangles to avoid unnecessary work. Each light only process pixel within its screen space bounding box. Set scissors. Ensure that distance light don't waste GPU time on pixel they don't affect. Man, AI is a useful thing. Then you are studying things. Like I was looking at the shader, but it did not occur to me I have to look at that part, and it would probably took forever for me to find it. But like instant answer. So it's a completely blocked. Now I understand why we need like 3 passes. So we're just adding all these lights together, and then after we add it, we apply it to the. And that means during the light pass we would not need that thing. So we would need like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we would expect base color to be like a fully white. Then we apply all this stuff here. So and this would go to the last pass. So we still need 4 during the geometry pass. passes one geometry, 2 light, 3 combine or blend. Okay, so I understand we spawn. Clear depth pass, clear depth. Set state, blend add. Oh, it says 0 here, 0, 1. Set uniform, set scissor rectangles. Render pass. Where is the switch? Set view frame buffer. Cooling lights. Set uniform. Somewhere should be code which copying depth buffer. Depth. Render pass geometry. Set light pass view clear state. Depth, depth, depth format T52F. geometry pass. We normalize. Let me ask how depth data ending up in the depth texture. How does depth data end
How does depth data end up in the depth texture?
up in depth texture? Albedo normal's depth. Albedo normal's depth. Color and normals. No depth rights here, it's automatic. Automatic. How does backend knows to write depth data into the format is signal. Does UV use RUV used in that sample program?
Are UV used in that sample program?
Actually, UV not needed, right? UV is not okay, UV not needed. Yeah, I brain farted. So UV are not needed. Yeah, because we've got the base color. All this information already encoded, so UV is not needed. Okay. So we encode metallic and roughness. Normal's depth color. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, I think I have all needed information, so test. So we need to create G buffer. .cpp G buffer mg buffer frame buffer handle. Okay, pgfx frame buffer handle G buffer pgfx frame buffer handle light. Light buffer bgfx. So we need texture handle. I'm wondering G buffer text. Yeah. So let's give them names, right? Base color. Maybe struct deferred base color metallic roughness metallic roughness normals and depth. Light buffer Yeah, and light buffer text, right? I guess I should set the constructor and destructor. So maybe I should make it class. So we would do public, private. And always buffers. Frame buffer handle. So ng buffer. So there is a destroy. Huh. Oh, it's for resolution. Okay. We would need to do it, but not for now, right? bgfx create frame buffer and oh, we need gbuffer at attachment. One, two, three, four. So we need 4. And probably we should make it stat array 4. Okay, the break time. we back. Took a break. Okay, now it should be test. Okay. Now, where is the code? Okay, I think all these textures should be initialized first. So base color. PGFX create texture 2D. So we need to pass int width and height. Width height false to BGFX texture format BRA8. Okay, Geo. I'm not sure why my why Twitch says you are first time in the chat. I guess you lost your previous account again, as usual. So you have to create new one. Have you been banned again? Oh, you keep losing your codes to FA. Yeah, that's quite devastating. Sometimes you have not just a Twitch account, but a lot of stuff. Your bank account, for example, right? Flags. You need to FA for bank as well. I think I'll just copy paste all these flags. So we should pass in W int H and so you're building a game here from scratch. Yes, I'm trying to build a game from scratch. This is the idea. Yes. So metallic roughness should be all the same parameters. So depth is text 2. So this is the parameters for depth. So we just copy paste all this here. Depth format D24. Is texture valid? I guess I can just put it like this. Win hide. You're going good so far. Dude, I'm living in the United States. I'll just ignoring all this madness. That's it. So like last year, I live in LA area, right? So last year it was kind of. What was actually last year? I don't remember. We had some protests. Oh yeah, no king protests. Yeah, in LA. No king. Yeah, I decided to pay attention towards to the madness going on in the, because apparently it's affecting directly my life, and I need to know if what should I do? Go buy the gun, or make the provision and get like a lot of water and non-perishable food, or I don't know, get the diesel generator or something else, like how I should prepare to the madness. Okay, help me to create normal texture. With the migration stuff, there is refugees, right, from Ukraine and Russia, right? What just happened? Why it's jumped? They will be encoded. To more precision for normals, you could use Simply sufficient for encoding normals. A deferred example use. Camera over and not working. Camera over and not working. So I think I should just use BGRA8. The part here is Alright, normal map is it is a texture, so that should be fine. So I'll just do same thing what I did, like this. Should be good to go. Create texture 2D. So let me see what is the all these parameters. I'm not enough housing here, so the hotel rooms are always overloaded or expensive. How long I've been working on that? I started this week, I think. Let me check on GitHub. So it is public repository, by the way, so if you're interested you can follow along. The game is called Endless Drive. So there is 8 commits so far, and I started January 4. So 2 weeks. So oh, wait a second, that's wrong. This commit is 2 weeks ago, but this commit is 5 days ago. So actually I started working 5 days ago, yeah, on that. And hopefully I'll just build a system. I'm just hoping to build a system where I can just make really quickly high quality games and just like go and just pump the content. So I just want to, and I think the biggest hurdle for me is figuring out the rendering pipeline. As soon as rendering is done, I think I just can go with the speed of light and just make as much as I want games. Okay, so there is a parenthesis missing here, and we need gbuffer at create game buffer. Okay, so we are going to do gbuffer at size, and I'll just do lambda magic here. You hardly making that from scratch. I do not understand your question.
The rendering pipeline. Hardly making that from scratch.
C++ man.
C++ Mad was gonna do a course on it next year.
You're going to do the course? Oh, you're going to study C++. I'm excited for you. Look, C++ is the greatest language. It's goated. C++ is goated. Yeah, I'm coding the rendering pipeline myself from scratch. Yes. And you're going to do AI training as well, courses. Yeah, do AI. Is it like a AI which is in the current meaning of AI, or in the meaning what was in the past, and you learning matrices and you learning neural networks and you learning gradient descent, or it's a course how to do prompt engineering? Okay, create frame buffer, and here we go. We are going to initialize all of this stuff. So we have g buffer at, and then we go to 0 init, and we say base t base color bgfx create frame buffer. Why you're not happy? No much function to call. Okay. So, and we should return g buffer at data. So now you should be happy. Something is missing. We need to pass through here. Alright. Here. I guess semicolon. Okay. Base color, metallic roughness, normal, and depth. Free. Normals. Okay. So light buffer. First of all, we initialize the light buffer texture. Create texture. So light buffer bgfx create texture 2D width height false 1 bgfx texture format bgra8 TS flags. Field jet buffer at is uninitialized. That's not true. Um, create frame buffer. Light buffer text. So interesting. Light buffer bgfx create frame buffer 1 t light buffer true. Syntax error. So I'm not sure what these two, what is meaning of two. So let me look up. Bit height has MIPS. Num. What is num layers? Number of layers in texture array must be 1 if caps. Number of layers in texture. So this is the number of layers. static depth buff text frame t. Cool. Now we need to all of this stuff, and we probably should want to disable copy constructor. Delete. Not for that. Destroy. bgfx destroy. bgfx destroy. And I'm not sure, but just in case, we would run all of these destroy functions in reverse order. Just in case. And it's in the test library. Test. Just before prog, so we would do deferred, and we will pass WNH, and we should be good to go. Return. Compiled. It's not the mat, it's a mesh. Oh, it's a mat actually. It's a mat. Okay, things are still working. It's doing step by step, making sure things are not broken. Oh, I think we had a no. I heard some sound. Oh, Geo followed me. Wow. Thank you for following. So we have 10 more minutes before break. So let's see. So we have what is it? Geometry. So we have G buffer. So let's see how we are setting up G buffer. Create texture init. So there is a 2. What this 2 means? Use theory, right? So without theory we have 1. Ah. Ah. So texture 1. G buffer. And we created it, and then here set view transform. So at very top we do render pass G buffer, set view frame buffer, G buffer, render pass 0. Deferred dot G buffer. Let's make everything public, and then to do Amica make it private, right? Now let's see how it's gonna change. I think we will have black screen now. Yeah. It's even not the black screen, it's just a mess. Set view transform. Static const auto geom render pass equals 0. Geom render pass equals 0, so 0 set view transform, rotate, set transform, set state, uniformat settings, setting textures, geom render pass, submit, G buffer, light render pass, and combine render pass. Okay. So it is rendering as normal as depth. So let's do combine, right? Combine vertex shader and combine fragment shader. So fragment shader, so we'll take UV, albedo light, base color, UV, C++ mon, base color, to linear to gamma. So I need these functions, base color, but for now we'll just do simple blending. Test. Okay, so this is the combine, and this is the vertex shader. UV. Okay. So we have combine shader. PGFX program handle combine. Combine. I'm eager to get to the state where we can not to touch render pipeline, because it's like walking on the minefield. I guess I should do same thing for the light. Okay. Okay, break time. I think I should not forget to destroy this combine and go for break. Okay. We have combine. So let's do combine. Mm. Let's do combine pass, right? So after combine pass, do we call frame? Yeah. So we do call frame. So in the combine pass, screen space quad. Set texture as albedo 0. BGFX set texture 0. Deferred dot T base color. BGFX get texture G buffer 0. I think I can do it this way. And I need uniforms. So BGFX uniform handle U base color. Metallic roughness. So now create uniform. Base color. Sampler. And now we need to destroy them. In reverse order. Okay, so we've got all these uniforms. Now go back to renderer and deferred U base color. Submit, combine, render pass, combine. Set state. Screen space quon. I know. Post text scored 0 vertex. I'll put everything in the anonymous namespace. Okay, mcaps. Screen space quad. Pass combine. Okay, I think this is it. I'm going to update combine a little bit. So I'm just going to do that thing. So hopefully we would see some results. Screen space quant. MS layout. Position text coordinate. Ah, I see what the problem. So let me fix it quickly. Vertex layout. Mesh. Where is it? Oh, it's in the Deferred. So it should be VSCON. So, and we do not need init. It should be like this. What is going on here? Ah, I forgot to run it. Okay, now let's hope it's gonna work. It didn't work. Define variable to gamma. Combine. Something is working, but car is upside down. Interesting. Screen space Kwon. What did I forget to do? Set state. Set transform. It does not use them, so this one does not use the. Yeah, it's. Ah, it does use model view projection. So would it be affected if I say if I do this? No. Set state trans. So this didn't do anything. Set vertex buffer, and where is the index? Setting only vertex buffer. And there is only 3 vertices. How does it work? So the car is upside down. And what if I swap min and max? There is nothing. And do 2 and 1. At least I see something, but what I see does not make sense. What is ZZ? ZZ is 0. min u, max u. Min v, max v. Is it should be 0 here? It's like why min u is negative? It should be 1 here. What's going on here? It is clearly triangle. So let's make completely white. This would be easier to see what's going on. Yeah. It's just a triangle. Screen space quad. I guess I can ask Gemini, not Gemini, what is it? AI, our AI. Wait a second, let me see. Deferred screen space quad. Claude, right? I am confused. Screen space quad defining only free vertices and no index buffer. How does it work?
I'm confused. Screen space quad is defining only 3 vertices and no index buffer. How does it work?
Full screen triangle instead of traditional quad. The function generate 3 vertices that form a large triangle that covers the entire screen. Bottom right of the screen, top right extending beyond the screen. No index buffer needed. Then you submit vertices without an index buffer. GPU use the default triangle list topology, treating every triangle instead of quad. Performance. Single large triangle is more efficient than quad. Reverse no diagonal edge. Buffer and modern GPU handle large triangles very efficiently. Ah. Okay. So -1. So mean y coordinate 0 and mean x coordinate -v. Um, so currently I see upside down image in the right top corner. Assume I forgot to set some of the matrices.
Currently, I see an upside down image in the right top corner. I assume I forgot to set some of the matrices.
You're seeing the full screen triangle array. The issue is that you haven't set up the proper orthographic projection matrix for full screen path. Set view transform. Ortho. The light combine. Key render pass combine. Yeah, I see. I think I need to just look at the key render pass combine and just to set up this stuff. Set view rect. Set view. Set view rect is set up. Combine. Set view transform. set view transform. Aha. Set view transform. This is the missing part. Set view transform. Null and projection. Okay, got it. Got it. Give me a sample code that uses GLM instead of BX. No member name value PTR. It's like this. Okay, so hopefully we will have the car. Hey, things are working. Things are working. I'm wondering if I can do this thing once. So if I put this thing in the constructor, would it work? Yeah, it is working. Okay, so we can just set it up in the constructor. Okay. And we would do same thing for light render pass. Set view transform. So view projection. Yeah, this is depends of the camera, so this is dynamic. This is static, so we just set it once and forget. Okay, we are making progress. We are making progress. So this is base color, and we would do. So we do have U light. We should have U light. So there is a T light buffer. But we do not have. Okay, T U light buffer. Okay, let's take the break. Anyway, let me quickly U light buffer. Light buffer. I don't know. Let's rename it to T light. I guess it's a light buffer, yeah. So I'm just going to rename it in the shader. Just base color light buffer. Base color is light buffer. I don't know why we do all this stuff. We can just do it in one line. Yep. Now let's take the break. Okay, 5 minutes break is done. Let's continue. So I assume something is going to be broken. Oh, for some reason it's working. Do I use Pomodoro? No, I'm not using Pomodoro. What I'm using is, you know, the Hank Green made the app. It's called what is it? Focus Friend. So, and I actually started using it because I just wanted to make a lot of socks and decorate it. And I don't have problems with the screen time on usage on the iPhone, but I realized I'm not making breaks. I'm forgetting to make the breaks. So my focus friend became unfocus frame. So it's forcing me to take breaks and wind down. So it's doing opposite thing what it's supposed to do. Instead of focusing, it reminds me to take break, make the bathroom break, drink water, stretch a little bit. And as a consequence, I have a bunch of socks which I can buy some decoration in the house. I mean, it's kind of nice. I'm expecting things not to work, but oh, I know why it's working, because I did not delete this line. So after deleting this line, it should be broken. It is not broken, it's just very dark, and it's you have issues with coming up with ideas to spend weekends on. I have opposite problem. I have too many ideas, and maybe it's the same problem. I have too many ideas, and I just want to do this thing and our thing, and there is so many things I want to do. Okay. So test. So we have clear geometry pass. So this clear. So if I make this thing FF, the car is going to be well colored. Light render pass. Still not colored. I guess it makes sense. Because I did not run the pass. Okay. So let's run the light render pass. So combine. I'm just wondering. Let me quickly see. What is it? How light buffer looks like. light buffer looks exactly same. Okay, so as the color buffer, light buffer, where is the render? How did we call it? Process tick, we call it tick. So this is combined render pass, and light buffer. Oh, this is why. Yeah, now it's completely black. I just get lucky by making mistakes. Oh, I made another mistake. Ooh. So many mistakes. So let's make a... I'm really curious how light buffer looks like. It's just dark. Okay, let's look at the deferred CPP and look at the light pass. So there is a submit, draw light, set uniform, light position, light radius, the state is going to be like this. As well, this thing. Oh, we did set it up. Textures. So we are going to set up U normal as a normal and depth. And metallic roughness. Normals. So we set up textures, 0, 1, 2, state, light pass, light. So we need light, So did I set up? I think I did. Which one? What one? The texture, right? T-light buffer. Light buffer. No, I did not set up light buffer. So it should be same way as a G buffer. I'm wondering this one as well can be in the constructor. So let's see. What is it? Combine. So let's draw base color. Oh, I forgot to create a light combine. Data light FSB not found. Was I too fast? Oh. Okay. So we can do this thing in the constructor. That's good. So we do not need to do a lot of things in the tick. So vec for okay, combine. So we can delete this stuff now. Okay, and as an experiment, let's make it red. It's red. Okay. So let's me instead of test, let me create geom fs geom vs and parong parong geom 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 okay, let's update light pass. Just do fully light color and light pass as well takes test.cpp takes normals metallic roughness depth. What I was going to do, I forgot what I was going to do. Anyways, let's just go. So 0 base color, so base color is just L base color 1 is vec for roughness metallic and normals think it's N. Just the N. And we should be good to go. So this is yeah. From vec free to float. Line 77. Data geom fs bin line 77 normalize. Please narrowing of type vec free to float. 177. Ah. I think it should be like this. Fail to compile shader, implicit narrowing types from to float. Where is it? Vec 4 to float, vec 4 to float. What shader name is it? Create shader mem. I think I can help make my life easier. There's a vertex shader vs name fragment shader fs name.
LOG loading shaders, vertex shader, VS name, fragment shader, FS name.
So let's see what we would see in logs. Combine VS. Okay, so it's complaining about combine data, combine. I assume it's FS 77. I don't think it's a combine. '77. Geom. Implicit narrowing of type vec4 to float. Vnorm. It's not the geom. Geom light combine light. So it should be geom. This line. Oh. Okay. Now it makes sense. So indexing, I think I should just put S here. Where is it? Geom. Yeah. Frag colors. Frag data. Something is happening. Oh, it's crashed. Global variable frag data is removed after version 4.20. What should I use instead of frag data? output O base color O metallic roughness O normals. Wherein target 0, target 1, or base color target 1 or metallic roughness normals target 3. Or base color or metallic roughness or normals. Assignment of variant or base color. Fail to compile assignment to varying or base color. Underscore 0 underscore 1. Okay. GL Farag data 0 1 2 undefined variable. Um, nope. So one option is downgrade the version, GL version. 430. Now let's see. I think it might be dash P. So it's 120. So let's try 120. This may break bunch of stuff. Ah, it's working. Did not break anything. So cool. So let's see our textures, generated textures. We generated bunch of them, right? So let's see, where is it? Test. So instead of base color, let's put metallic roughness. Metallic. Yes. Man. 3D graphics, it's so easy. Let's see normals. Normals. Oh, they are changing. That's cool. I'm wondering why this thing is completely black. It should not be black. Let's look at the depth buffer. Oh, see depth. That's fun. The base color. So this one is not shaded, and what we need to get light pass. We need to get test this one. C++ mon. Yes, so get that functions, plop them here, and then get this. We just get all of these, plop it here, and normals, metallic roughness, depth. So base color is going to be vec 3 1. Metallic value, metallic roughness. Let me. So I would have yeah, with metallic roughness, B and G, like this. So let's keep light position as is and normal. It should be normals, X, Y, Z. Light position, cam position, frac position. So we need to do something with these. VFrag position. Input VUV. V something like this, but I'm not confident. VFrag position undeclared. Yeah, that's... It's probably ASCII. Okay. Help me to convert forward rendering shader cone to the light path of deferred render. What happened to I don't know. Ayun having issues with coming up with... Oh, it's you're talking about working on some light pulse radius. Telegraphedness, device depth. get the depth to clip space depth. Clip world pose. Clip the world. Decode normal uint. Get motivated watching me. That's nice. We are co-working. Oh man. So it's not happy with this thing. Campus. So we vec free n. Vec free n. Normalize normal and normal. Decode normal uint. I don't know if this gonna work. VUV. Decode normal. I think it's normals. What BS you gave to me? AI. Never trust AI. Okay. Vec free V. Vec free V. Where is it? This one. U campus XYZ. World pose. So world pose is depth, device depth. So copy paste that. Depth. So this is UV X depth, to clip space depth. So we do not have this one shared. So this is the function. Okay. Clip space. World pose. Normal campus. Vtex code 0. UV, UMTX, UMTX. Inverse view projection matrix. Clip to world. Campus. Okay. Wall pose. Campus XYZ. Vec free L. Light pose, world pose. Distance. Light pose, world pose. Would it work? It did compile. Base color. It should show at least something. It shows nothing. Combine. Oh, MTX and Campos are not set up. Okay, so oh, in view approach. And camera position. In view approach. Okay, so we need to set up MTX and composition. Test MTX in view approach in I kind of missed the notification, but compose set uniform compose. So oh, so compose is set. I mean, in the light we can probably set compose as well. Model so campus can go outside, right? So we should see only light pass. So let me see if we have camera position is set. So we just need MTX. Approach. View approach in view approach. Okay. Approach times view. auto view approach equals approach times view. In view approach Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look. It's so easy. Look, it just works. Where is it? Where we add colors. Combine. So I delete this, uncomment this, and we would see colors. I think, I don't know, something is not right. But you know, I missed my notification for the break, so I think I will light position. I don't know, maybe if I swap sign here. No, maybe I swap sign here. I don't know. Is it doing anything? I don't think it's doing anything. Light position. Maybe I need to make it brighter. No. Light color. I think it's getting it from, actually it's getting brighter. Something not right, for sure. I do not know what is not right, but I should take the long break. So it's a 6-hour streaming. Let's say works in progress, deferred rendering.
WIP deferred rendering. WIP deferred rendering.
Something definitely not right. And I do not know what. We can do interesting thing, not to do calculations, word position calculations. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, thank you for watching. Let me tell you one more thing. So I have public repository, and you can see the code here. The game called the prototype 3D game without an engine. There is some progress, 9 commits. I started 5 days ago. This is kind of initial template. Then I was reading the book and doing some practicing, but fully it started 5 days ago, and I'm just slowly inching, trying to implement different stuff, mesh loading, PBR material, setting up PBR rendering, all this stuff. So it's here, and I'll post it in the chat as well. Yep, that's it. Thank you for watching, and hopefully see you next time. Bye.